Hey everybody, I'm just getting everything together. I had to make some bobbins and oil the machine real quick. Okay. I think we're good now. All right. Hi, everybody. Say hello if you're here. Tell me how you're doing today. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a subscribe. If you haven't, share out with your sew besties if they're sewing this evening and want to join us. My name is Genevieve. Welcome to Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve. I am super excited to share with you this evening a live sew. And basically what that is if you follow me elsewhere and you knew that we were going to be making the standard making backpack, you are welcome to sew that with me. But this is really just a live sew. So it's just me sewing. I will, share some steps, that I'm doing as I make it, but it's not necessarily a tutorial or a sew along. It's just I'm sewing this evening and want you to join me. So that's what we're up to. Diana says that she's taking the girls out and then she's going to log on. Yes, I had to go pick up my son and Apollo needed to go out. So you're not alone. So take your time. I'm happy you'll be joining me this evening. So I just got my bobbins made and I got my thread on. I am using Coral Reef thread by Saya Swag. There you can see it in the corner. I feel like it's going to go really well with the other fabrics that I chose. So I'll share that with you as well. So if you're new here, welcome to Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve. I'm so excited that you're here. If you're a bestie who's been here for a while, thank you for joining. Whether you're live or on the replay, please share along with me what you're sewing, what you're up to. If you have questions, please make sure that you do like and subscribe. That helps us a lot. And then I will make sure, I do think I already have in the details the link to the pattern, but I will also make sure that I put the links to any of the fabrics that I'm using as well this evening so that you're able to get those and any of like the notions and things like that, like Saya's thread. I'm trying to think what else I want to say. I'm sorry, it's been a day. And then I will also, if you have any questions later on and you comment, I always try to get back to everybody. If you want to follow along elsewhere, I do have a private Facebook group called Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve. So you're welcome to join us over there. That's a great place where if you're, I let people share their makes there and we do other fun things. I do have a Patreon that helps this channel continue. But also I do provide couple different levels of Patreon, and one of my skills backgrounds is I worked in the ethical fashion industry, and so I try to share with my Patreons who a lot of them are makers and makers who have their own little small businesses. So I like to share things like color theory and current fashion trends and things to help you inspire your makes and hopefully sell your makes. So if you would like to join Patreon, I don't have the link readily accessible. I'll make sure that that is in the details as well. But if you just look up Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve, it's all the same. It's all the same everywhere. My Instagram and other socials is Thunderbird Farm PA. And so you can find me on Instagram. I'm not really on TikTok a lot, but I do have one of those. I'm on Threads. I'm on pretty much everything under Thunderbird Farm PA because I live in Pennsylvania. All right, we got that stuff out of the way. I'm excited to sew this evening. I have actually sewn a decent amount this week. It wouldn't figure, but I've been prepping for a trip that I'm going on, and I've been making like little swaps. I'm going on the Oka Roots cruise. If any of you are familiar with Jess from Oka Roots, I am doing that cruise. And even though that's not a sewing cruise, we are doing like the fish hangers. I am not, this is my first ever cruise, y'all. And so we're doing the fish hangers. So I've been working on my fish hanger gifts, trying to get them done. So I am going to be recording a video. I'm hoping to have that video out this weekend, of the things that I made for my fish hanger gifts. I figured it would be something fun that maybe you guys would want to see, and maybe people look for ideas. So I figured I would record that. If I can get it recorded and edited before the weekend, it will be a miracle, but I'm going to give it a whirl. But I've been sewing those this week, so I feel like good old Gertie, my sailrite, and we're getting along. So hopefully we get along this evening. I am not a late night sewer. For those of you who are keeping the midnight oils going and you sew all hours of the night, that is not me. So if we get to the point in this video where things are going badly, that might be the end, because I will need to go to bed. And then I'll share the finished project over in my group. But I've made this backpack in the mini form. This is one of my favorite patterns, everyone. I love the simplicity of Noodlehead patterns. If you are not familiar with Noodlehead, I highly suggest you go follow their group, that you check out their website. The simplicity and the minimalistic feel of their patterns is really, I would say it's something in the ethical fashion industry that I'm usually not a minimalistic person. I mean, look around. But the feel and the look of that, I think, in the ethical fashion industry was something that I got very accustomed to. And that look of simplicity and minimalism is part of the trend marketplace. People like to purchase things that have clean lines, that don't have a whole lot of busyness going on. And Noodlehead patterns, I would say, by far, that's what they're marketing towards, is people who are looking for a more minimalistic, simplistic look. It doesn't mean that their patterns are simple per se, but it definitely is that you're getting more clean lines. It doesn't mean you can't use fun fabrics with them. I see people all the time who do, but a lot of, if you go to their website, you'll see that they're really focusing on a minimalistic audience. But I definitely feel like this backpack in the mini form, every single one that I've made, I've sold. And so I do think that if you are someone who sews to sell, Noodlehead patterns are definitely a win every time. One, they are pretty easy to cut, straightforward. They are batchable to sew, I would say. And then just having those clean lines, no matter what your kind of genre of fabric choices are, I do feel like they are pleasing to the eye and that they pull people in. So I highly recommend, if you are someone who sews to sell, to follow Noodlehead and purchase their patterns. All right, so let's go through just the pattern itself, and then I'll share with you what supplies I'm using. So I have, let's hope I have the pattern printed somewhere. I do. Where is it? Where do I have it? There it is. Okay, so it doesn't matter how many times I do a pattern, I need to keep it close. So you're gonna see me look at a pattern this evening, because it has been a little while since I made one of these, and I've never made the standard size. I am making, let me see if I can share with you the picture. I always print mine in black and white, you guys. Down here, you'll see there's a couple different options to be able to make. And so I am making the one with the front zipper pocket as well. So we will be doing that. This is a cut list pattern. So there are no pattern pieces. You cut it out by measurements. So that's just something to keep in mind. I would say that this is definitely a beginner friendly pattern. If you can measure, you can do this pattern. And I would say, as far as domestic, I would say for your machine versus like domestic versus an industrial machine, it will depend on the fabric that you choose. I think that it is totally domestic friendly if you choose something like a simple canvas, or like a thinner canvas, or you're doing cotton woven. You completely, there are some areas that this gets thick, so just keep that in mind if you are going to be doing it on a domestic machine, that your domestic machine can handle a little bit thicker areas, especially when we're piecing everything together. I am going to be using vinyl as well as canvas, so I'm going to be using Gertie this evening, my Sailrite fabricator. So I am going to be, I'll share with you. When I say like the standard size, it's a fairly big standard size backpack. I am personally, like, my whole idea around this backpack was it would be a great diaper bag, I think. Just because I always like to have a backpack instead of an actual diaper bag when my kids were little. So I feel like this bag would be a definite, like, it would be a good diaper bag. So I am using some Prism Shift. I think this is Lion's Mane. Nancy over at Fabric Therapy would have to correct me, but I think this is Lion's Mane Prism Shift. So we're using that, and then I'm using a chocolate brown water resistant canvas. I'm pretty sure I got this at Mormino. I like the more structured, I feel like Lauren carries it, as well as Gabby has it. I know Katie over at My Little Shindig. I like a more medium weight water resistant canvas for my bags. This is also a binding bag, which we're gonna show you something fun that's coming. You guys that are here and are watching this on replay, you get a sneak peek of something coming this summer to our shop, which is exciting. And then I am going to do my inside pocket with some of my hand-dyed fabric. So this is part of this month's dynamic fabric kit. If you're not familiar with my dynamic fabric kits, it's not a subscription, it's just a kit that I put two different colored hand-dyed fabrics. You also get some fun other goodies in there, but the main thing is that I provide color theory cards that tell you like what colors coordinate with that dyed fabric, so that you're able to make really beautiful fashion trending makes. So this was the hibiscus margarita. So this was one of the colors, and then the other color that is in this kit is a lilac martini, so a purple. So the two best colors, the two favorite colors of everybody, I think, that follows me, are pink and purple. So there is, I think there might be three kits left over in the shop, and I only make 15 of these kits a month. So that's why they're very exclusive, and once they're gone, they're gone. And I can't promise you when those colors will come back. So this is going to be the pocket. And then I am using some of my own design for the accents. And this one of the things with any of my own designs is I try to make sure that they will match my hand-dyed fabric. And so this is my mason jar print, and it has a blush pink background. So this one goes kind of with the hibiscus. So there's all different herbs on here, flowers, so hibiscus, mint, as well as lilacs in mason jars. This is on our basket weave, and I did interface some sew fuse on this. You really don't need to put interfacing on our basket weave, but I wanted this, because it's a backpack, I want it to be a little structured. So I did add some sew fuse to that. And if you like the mason jar print, I have it in two other background colors. So this one is the blush pink, the hibiscus. And then I also have it in a mint background and an eggshell background. So we do have a limited stock in this in basket weave if you like it. I think it's such a pretty print for spring. So those are the fabrics that I'm using. And then I am using, so this calls for 2 different sizes of webbing. So I'm using a 1-inch in like a champagne color. This comes from Dream Big Creations. I love their 1-inch seatbelt webbing. It's pretty much the only 1-inch I use anymore. They have a variety of different colors. So we have 1-inch in that. And then this handmade brown is from Emporium Threads, which is really beautiful. And so that's from Emporium Threads. So I love a pink and brown. Who doesn't love pink and brown? I love pink and brown. I want to do the oxbow toe, and Rinda, yours, it was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hi, Fran. How you doing? I'm so glad you can join us from Australia. I'm so thankful to those of you who follow me from everywhere. It just makes my heart so happy. All right, so, and then I also have, this is kind of like a corally pink, just because this Prism Shift has more. I thought, I was like looking at the different pinks, and I do have a blush pink zipper tape, but when I looked at how this Lion's, I think it's called Lion's Mane Prism Shift, I just feel like this corally, light coral color, or light peachy color, it's like peachy pink. I don't know how to actually, it's kind of coral, kind of pink, kind of peach. I can't explain it. But my zipper tape is also from Dream Big. So I have my zipper tape. Let's see what else. All of my hardware, I think the majority of it, except for my front zipper, I'm going to do one of Asaya's tassel zipper pulls. Everything, all my other hardware is from Mormino. And then these zippers, I've been storing them for a while. These zippers are from, I think these were from New Moxie, but they were in with sewing blurbs. And I just thought, because I was using like the mason jars with different plants, I thought finally I could use these. I thought that they would go good for the top zip, right? So all my hardware is silver. I feel like I've been on a silver hardware kick lately. Like, I've been buying a lot of it. I feel like it always looks so nice. All right, now the next thing, which is from our shop, and they are on the website, they make my heart so happy, is the tag that I'm using is the Llama-tastic Llama Mama tag. And these are a collaboration between me and Jade and Chris over at the Heartwood and Hide. I just feel like these tags for either Mother's Day or for a baby shower gift, how fantastic is this little llama? Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Like, I feel like there you can see her a little bit more. So it's on a chocolate cork, and then it has our little pink llama girl on there. And then do you want to know the surprise item now, or do you want to? I think I'm going to tell you now, just because it's only at the end that we're going to see this. And what if we don't get to the end tonight and I get too tired? I'll tell you now. So I know a lot of people don't love binding. I personally don't love binding either, but there are so many good patterns out there that call for binding. And I will say that I think once you learn a technique that works for you, binding becomes less of a chore and more of a, I want it to look nice. And I don't necessarily, like, you're going to see so much more of like the imperfections than anyone who purchases your bag, right? And so I've been really thinking about how could I offer some type of notion. I'm very conscious about like what my other shop besties are doing, but a notion that went with my hand-dyed fabric. And I was able to find an all-natural tape that I would dye to match. So this tape is 1 inch, but I think in the shop we're going to have 1 1/4 inch, because I do like a little bit wider of a binding tape. just for those of us who are learning. And also because I like kind of doing like a wraparound, like I like sewing the one end and then wrapping around and then going down through, which I'll show you when I go and bind. But we're going to use this on the inside of this bag. And this was a sample, so I don't know if I'll have enough. Now they did the other sample I had, which I wasn't too happy with how, like this one just dyed so much darker, which I wasn't necessarily thrilled about, but it's still pretty. But this is the one that we'll be doing in the shop because it really pulled the ice dyeing and the technique that I use. So starting in July, you'll be able to get binding to match your hand-dyed fabric. I'm so excited. So July of 2024, we'll have binding. So I'm excited about it. I'm so thrilled. All right, so we're going to be using that. Tell me in the comments, like if you see a pattern that you really like and it has binding, do you totally like bypass that pattern, or do you say, well, I'm going to sew it anyways? Because I feel like if we like a pattern, we don't care what we have to do. We're going to try to make it. And so that's why I feel like we all need to learn how to use binding, right? All right, let me throw all of my stuff in my little baggie here so we can get started. And we'll look and see what our first step is. How's everyone's day gone? Mine has been pretty busy. I feel like, and it would help if I had the pattern in order. The pattern is not in an order. You bypass it, Kathy. Oh, Kathy. Well, we keep trying. I think sometimes it's finding the right one. If you've never done, so this is what I will say. I feel like there's so many different ways to do binding. Now, since I've been doing bags, I feel like there's so many different ways that I've seen people do binding, like people doing videos and things like that. I will tell you that the one that I feel is by far the best way is go watch Shannon's video for the Rosie from Knotted Thread Co. And I feel like she is, when I saw her video, I was like, oh yeah, I know how to bind. So I feel like it's the technique, really you have to find the one that's good for you. And so I think that does take time and figuring that out. I'm glad your day was good, Baker. Diana's like, I don't mind. That's good. Diana's a professional, though. That's a whole other, Diana's a whole other level. And for those of you who were here for my sew along with Diana, I'm going to apologize right up front to Diana. So I thought that when Diana and I did our live together, that afterwards I would be able to go download that video and send it to her so she could upload it over on her new channel. It won't let me do that. So for those of you who came because you are friends with Diana and you came and watched my video and we're waiting for it to be over on her channel to go and watch it and comment, I'm so sorry. It wouldn't let me do it. So Diana is planning, I think, to do another video, and when she does, we're all gonna go and we're gonna watch it for her so she gets that boost. All right. Okay. All right, so I do remember. So we start with our handles. That's correct. I remember that. All right, I'm going to tilt you guys down. All right, I'll try to watch the comments so I can see what you're saying, but I'm going to tilt you guys down. Can you guys see okay there? That look good for you guys? Let me pull my handles out here. I feel like this bag just comes together so nicely. All right, so we're going to find our center. My day today got up pretty early. I've had a hard time this week sleeping. Over the weekend, I had like just falling asleep. Like I cannot fall asleep. So last night, and I don't condone this whatsoever, but last night I took something because I was like, I cannot fall asleep. And it was really starting to bother me during the day. And I don't know if it's like the full moon thing or what, but I just could not sleep. And so then I feel so much better today because I actually got a good night's sleep. Gotta love perimenopause. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. But last night I just slayed in bed and all, like everything I could think of, I was thinking. Ever have those nights where like you try to shut your brain off and it just will not shut off? That was me lately. Oh. Here's my scissors, my good scissors. There it is. Just could not fall asleep lately because my brain won't shut off. But then this morning, we went and all the fabric from the pre-order is here. So excited to start cutting into it. All the tags are here from the pre-order. We did get some of the, like, just the tag orders packaged and up today. That's due to the long list of things we need to do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I can just go right to sleep because I'm so tired. But lately, the past couple days, it's just been really hard to fall asleep. All right, so now, let me get some clips out here. I don't know why I have those little jars in my clip thing. Oh, and I didn't, you know what I better do, you guys, that I didn't do yet, because I was sewing TPU. The last thing I sewed was some TPU. So I need some of the vinyl. Where is it? On my wall here. Nope. Well, where did I put the rest of it? There. Need to do my tension, you guys. Let's see how it looks. That looks all right. That looks okay. All right, so for the vinyl, it's good. Let me just look at the basket weave. Make sure that it's good there too. Do I have any extra of that? Okay. Good. I don't see anything. Alrighty. Good to go. No, that's never a bad thing, Baker. Yeah, the writing things down, I feel like the stuff I think about isn't isn't stuff that actually matters. Like, and that's like what I tell myself. Just like, this stuff doesn't matter. Why are you thinking about this? Yeah. Sometimes I read. Most of the times I read. But last night I just wanted to get to bed because we were getting up early this morning. And I was just like, I don't want to get stuck in a book, right? I just want to go to sleep. And I feel like those are the times when I'm just like, I just want to sleep, that I don't fall asleep, right? Okay. All right, I'm not going to backstick stitch here. I'm going to pull it through. Yeah, share what you're working on, you guys. I'd love to know what you're making. I want to make one of my next like personal makes. I want to make the Mr. Heckles. I'm going to make myself a May the 4th bag with the Mr. Heckles. I have like all the hardware and I have fabrics already picked out. And I think I want to make, I saw that Jen from Sincerely Jen, that she just posted that she did like 110% size. And I think that's the size I want. And Katie and I were talking about it because she just made one. About just making the tote handles longer instead of doing the crossbody. Has anybody made the Mr. Heckles yet? I know Amber made one over on her channel. Okay. Hi, So Creative. Welcome. Saya made one at the 85%. Yeah, I saw the smaller version. I'm not a small bag girl. I'm a big bag girl. Although most of the time I don't carry a bag. I just carry a wristlet. But like if I'm going off or going someplace, then I'm a big bag girl. The Minerva tote from Bagstock. Melissa, I think I know the bag you're talking about. I'm sure I've seen it, and the name rings a bell. What are some of the features of that one that you like? I've not made any of their patterns before, but I see them a lot. It started to rain here tonight. It was so gorgeous all day today. It was actually a little warm, like you didn't need, I just had my sweatshirt on and it was enough. Oh, nice. 2 zippers in the front. Oh, it's massive? Okay. My crossbody bag from Chris W. Designs. I don't know if I know that one. Have you made it before, Diana? You know, my best friend that I've had for so long, who lives near me, she's a big bag girl. I'm always looking for patterns to make her bags. Are you guys familiar with the I Mom So Hard ladies? They're comedians. They got pretty big a couple years back. Follow them on Instagram. They came to our area for a show, and they do this bit. I'm trying to see here where it says for me to make the front pocket. Page 14. And they had a show, and I took my best friend, and they do this thing in the show where they take people's purses up on the stage and go through people's purses. And they took my best friend. Her bag is so heavy. I mean, she's the friend like that has everything, like the first aid kit, the like if you're worried about anything, she has it. All right, let's see here. We're gonna make this pleated front area. So what I did, and I learned this from making the smaller ones, is the lining of this, I did not make the same size as the front part that you pleat, because when you have the pleated lining, it actually gets really bulky at your zipper. So I highly recommend that you just make the lining piece the height of your front, but then the width of your panel, like your actual bag, okay? That way you avoid some of that bulk. Diana, I'm excited to see it. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna get the center. And then we're gonna do 2 inches in. And when they picked up my best friend's bag, they pretended like it was filled with concrete. It was hilarious because we tease her all the time. I don't know how she doesn't have back problems. Because, like, I mean, they're big bags. Filled. Oh, fun. Yeah, the spring tassel fabric. That's going to be so pretty, Diana. All right, and then, oh, then the other marking. I need another marking. And the other marking is 5. I can't wait to get into cutting everybody's pre-order. And I really want to do it tomorrow, but I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so nothing to be stressed out about, but it's just one of those yearly appointments that you can't say no to, and you better go or you won't get in again, right? So have to be a responsible adult and go to my doctor's appointment. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're going to find our first mark. Where is it? There. And we're gonna pull that to our second mark. You just want to make sure that you're straight. I'm just gonna clip it. And this is where this basket weave, because it reacts like water resistant canvas, it just creases. I knew this would look so nice. It pleats so pretty. Where is the other mark? That's not it. I can't see my mark anymore. Oh, there you are. Oh, 2. 2 and 5. Yeah. Okay. But you definitely don't want to do your lining pleated. It just gets too thick. Okay. Oh, so pretty. Okay. So there it's pleated. So I'm just going to stay stitch just 1/8 of an inch just to keep my folds where I need them to be. So the weirdest thing happened today. Oh, what here? Okay. Rinda's a small bag lady. Rinda, but I only see you make big bags, lady. Oh, your daughter's induction date is the 24th. Oh my goodness. So today, we were going to pick things up, and where we go, we drive through, and this sounds weird. There's a road that goes through a mental hospital, so a psychiatric hospital. All right, and if you know anything about me, you know that I'm very well. My mother is mentally ill, and I experienced a lot as a small child. And so this facility is actually one that I had been to as a small child to visit my mom. So it does freak me out when I go there or drive through there. And where we were going, we had to go through, well, we don't have to go through there, but the GPS took us through there. We had Apollo. This is the weird thing that happened. That was a lot to be able to tell you something weird. Apollo started freaking out. Like, I've never witnessed him like this. He got all tense. He started crying. If you don't know who Apollo is my dog. He started crying. Like, he just sensed something. And I was like, both Deej and I, my husband, we were like, that was really weird, right? And so, but as soon as we were through there, as soon as we were like going up the next hill, he like was okay, right? When we came back, like, he did the exact same thing when we came back. It was so weird. It was, Did anybody ever see that movie Sixth Sense? I feel like he sensed something, and it was very weird. I've never experienced anything like that. Oh, a dog walking bag. And he's perfectly fine now. Like, the way I know that it really freaked him out was we stopped at Dunkin' Donuts on the way home then, and like he didn't want to eat his pup cup right away. He was like too worked up to have a pup cup, which is not my dog at all. All right, this there you go. Yeah, my mom has schizophrenia and manic depression from the time I was very little. So I've experienced a lot in my 40 years. She's never really lived on her own. She's more, her psychiatric part of her is as good as it's going to get. I think at this stage, it's more her health stuff now. But yeah. It was amazing about those facilities is at one time they were gorgeous. And like a lot of money really put into them. Now not so much. We went by a psychiatric hospital. And Apollo did not like it. Like I said, it was very weird. All right, so now we're gonna sandwich this baby. I do believe dogs can sense like emotion, or animals can sense emotion, and I think maybe that's what he was, I don't know. Maybe he was sensing me, that I was getting like triggered by it. But I never heard him cry like that. Okay, so now we're going to, we have our lining. See, like I said, like now I don't have those, like where the pattern actually tells you to pleat this part to your lining. So it's too bulky. And then the other thing it does is then you end up with these like kind of like crevices in your pocket. And I just think especially if you're gonna use this as a diaper bag, if it was anything like my kids, I always ended up with like cracker crumbs stuck someplace, or, you know, so we're no pleats on the inside. All right, and now I'm just going to sew a 1/4 inch back stitch at the beginning and the end. Yeah, that's what my husband said, the same thing, Diana, which again, I know too much about places like that. So oh, I love pink and brown. I love pink and brown. Yeah, Baker. You know, now I look back on it, it is one of those things that as a kid, like, you know, I wish I didn't have to experience it. But I do think it's given me a lot of empathy for others, you know? It's helped me understand, you know, all of us are human. I think there's just so much with the system that bothers me still, you know, just because I had to deal with so much of it of trying to make sure my mom, because I'm an only child, so trying to make sure my mom was getting what she should get, right? Like, and because after her mother passed away, my grandma, like, I was the one who had to take care of it. So that part of it, I feel, I have strong opinions, which I won't go into, but thank you. I appreciate that. It's one of the reasons I say all the time to you guys that you have to make room for you. Ooh, Andorra and Goldilocks by EN Designs. I don't know that. You guys are teaching me a whole lot of pattern makers. All right. So now I think I'm going to stay stitch this to the bottom just so that it is, and then I can clip off my excess here. Yeah, Baker, I agree with you. I feel like that system is always treated separate from actual health care when it's not separate. But I think also my mom, in particular my mom's condition, I think, oh, I just lost some of my webbing. My mom's has a lot to do with trauma, like her own childhood trauma. So I feel like if there some of the tools that are out there today to help with PTSD, I feel like if she would have got those back then, she would be a very different person. But because those tools weren't around then, you know, I feel like there was a lot of guinea pig situations. All right, so we have our front pocket. This is going to be huge, you guys. I'm so used to the mini one. So it's looking so pretty already. I love this pleating on the front. I think it looks so nice. This is going to be so pretty for, I personally think, a diaper bag. If you're a pink girly. I like light pinks and blush pinks. And like I said, brown and pink is my jam. I'm not usually a like bright magenta pink person, but this is very pretty. All right, now we need, there's a zipper binding, which is this part, correct? Yes, zipper binding. No. Yes. So there's, in this pattern, there's an overlay and there's zipper binding. And I'm trying to, I have to read my instructions here so I make sure I get this correct. Okay. All right. So I think I'm going to use this. I was going to use the, because which is, yeah, I think I was going to use this as the zipper cover. Right? Yep. Yep. That's what I was going to do. All right. So I'm going to use the vinyl as the zipper cover. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to attach this to the top of the zipper, and then there's a binding that we're going to do, and I'm going to be using this as the binding. All right, so I need to find my center. Yeah, I don't know. I try not to get too wrapped up in I'm a Pisces, you guys, so I feel all the things about a lot of things. And I try not to get like too wrapped up in like the really big things that I feel like I have no control, right? It doesn't mean I don't care, right? And that I don't use what I have available to me to try to make a difference. But I found, like with my mom and that whole situation, there's so much to it that what was important to me was really educating my kids to go out into the world and be understanding and be aware of it. You know what I mean? And to always, like, kind of what I share with you guys, like, also I feel like that's part of what I learned from that experience was like, we need to tell people it is okay to not be okay and to ask for help. All right, so I'm just gonna stay stitch this to my zipper. I feel like one of the things it taught me personally was that I knew when I needed to seek help for my own stuff. And also I knew what to look for as far as to not be, like to be listened to, if you get what I mean. I feel like that's really where it helped me. Oh my gosh, yes, Diana. I agree with you completely. I feel like, so that was one of the things, like when I picked, oh, there goes my pattern, you guys. When I picked this Lions stuff, because I originally picked this off Nancy's website because it had browns in it, right? Because I was like, oh, that's pretty vinyl. It's like different, but it's still neutral, right? But then when I put it up against this blush background fabric, how much of the pinks that it brings out in this, like, it looks so good together. So, yeah, I agree with you, Diana. All right, so now I'm just creating a binding with this piece. So I'm just folding it in 4s. Okay. And now I'm just going to slide that down over that piece. And I'm going to clip it. you kind of want to watch. I might want to watch that you're not getting like right by your zipper with this piece too. All right, let me pick up my pattern. This is why this pattern is always out of order, because you jump around a little bit if you're doing this type of pocket. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. Okay. So now, oh my God, you guys. It just fell again. It doesn't, I need to get, I am going to order some like new, like things for my setup so I can get better angles for you all. And I need to order something. Anybody remember in typing class the little like trays that you could put your, put whatever you were copying when you were typing? I need to get one of those. All right, so now I'm just going to top stitch the one that's towards the zipper. Tilt you guys back down so you can see. I know, I love the browns and the pinks together. The Andorra is really neat construction. I felt like I was doing origami. Ooh, that's interesting. I feel like I'm doing origami all the time when I'm dyeing fabric, Rinda. Which I'm so excited for warm weather that I'm soon going to get to do again. Okay. Oh, this is gonna look so pretty. All right, so there we have, it's top stitched there. We have our little cover. I'm gonna make a tassel out of the vinyl for this then. So there's that. We're just gonna set this aside. We have that part done. And now we move on, I believe. Yep. I need to put things in order again, you guys, because it fell. Okay. So we got that part done. Now, okay. Now we're, oh no, we don't put it aside. Now we're going to add it to one of our main pieces. So here is my main piece. So I'm using the vinyl and now I'm going to add it to here. But let me get my centers. It's so important with this, especially with it being a backpack, even though it's squared. Do your all four corners. It was really nice that my daughter was home this weekend from college. She came home just for the weekend. Her one class is, she's doing a class over spring break. So my daughter is going to school for biology, and they're going to South Carolina, and they're gonna study. She's doing a class on reptiles, so she needed her waders, like fishing waders that we have for her here, because they're gonna be going in like swamps and stuff. Not my thing, but it's her thing, and she's very excited about it. So it was really nice to have her home this weekend and spend time with her. Her boyfriend came home with her too, and he's a good kid. We like him. He also is studying biology. All right, so here's something, you guys. So my one side, this happened with every single one of these I've made. My center is right, but then my one side is a little long. So I just want to make sure I have the right center on this. That way it doesn't look off center if I have to clip some off. So just double check yours, okay? Yeah. That's why I love these bigger jumbo-y Wonder Clips. Get them from Amazon because it's nice when you have something that's like an overhang to just keep it in place. Because now what you're going to do is you're going to top stitch that binding onto your front. All right, and now before I stay stitch this, like the pocket in place, I'm going to take it over to my table and I'm just going to cut the excess off so that I know I'm going along the right direction. Yeah, the prism shift is just, I have to say Nancy has a winner there for sure. Every color I've had so far I've really loved. It's remembering what color you bought is part of the problem. Because once you get it, then it's like, okay, what color is this? What color did I buy? Okay. I hope Apollo's snuggling over there. He's making all sorts of noise. Over on the bed, he's rolling around, I think. Okay. All right, so now I'm just going to go around the 3 sides. Hi, buddy. How you doing? You want to say hi to everybody? Huh? There he is. Say hi. Say hi. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Go down to Bruv. Bruv's downstairs. Oh, yeah. That new pretty blue that Katie has over at My Little Shindig, her cork. Katie does have really good cork. And reasonably priced too for cork. I feel like that's the other thing. I like the backing of her cork because it does have more of like, almost like that, I don't know if it's like, how do I want to explain it? Like not a velvet, but it has like that soft backing that's kind of like a vinyl. What? What do you want? I can't, I know. Go down to Bro, he'll take you out. I hear ya. Where's Bro at? Go down and get Dennis. What's up? What is that? So something I'm going to do, because I notice I have a mistake here. I can see some of, I'm going to sew another line across here. Oh, what was that? Sassy. Mr. Sassy. What's up? Should we go find where Bruv is so he can take you out? That's what's going on. Or need a bony or something. Okay. So yeah, so I'm a little wonky there, but it's still pretty. All right, I'm going to go have my husband, not my husband, my son, but they're all named the same. Take him out. Hey, Dennis. Dennis. Take Paulo out. Go down to Brooke. Go ahead. Go ahead. And give him a bony or something. I think he wants something else. All right. So, I don't know. I think it still looks nice. So now we're going to do our tag and our front handle. And so we need to measure for that. Like I said, we're really informal tonight, okay? All right, so we're measuring half of an inch and wait, an inch and a half in. And then how far down? Three and a half. Okay. So now you want your longer piece. I'm gonna make sure my edges are. Okay. My son is dealing with senior year, you know, halfway done feelings. He has a lot of hard classes, so he's been really trying hard, and that's all he's been talking about is all the work. And I was like, I get it, buddy, but he's doing good. That's one thing. Both my kids, for the most part, my daughter was a lot harder than he was when it came to like doing what she needed to do. He seems to keep himself focused. All right, so you can, if you wanted to do an X, you could do an X. You could do rivets. I recommend doing the X. Some of the bags that I did the rivets on of these, I ended up having to redo them again. So I do recommend doing the X. I'm not a professional at the X. I always forget the direction I need to go. So don't take my word for this. But I'm going to come down at least halfway, I think. Or at least 1.5 inches before I start my X. I'm just going to put a little mark on my vinyl with my vinyl pen where I'm starting. That's what he wanted. He wanted to go outside and he wanted a bone. He's a stinker. Yep, not professional on the X's. I should have done it the other direction, huh? That's all right. We're okay. It worked out in the end. Okay. I mean, if you get rivets, I would definitely recommend using rivet washers. I know Kayla over at My Little Stitches, Carolina's, not My Little Stitches, Carolina's Little Stitches. She has them. I ordered some, but they didn't come yet. Oh, I'm gonna need to burn the edge down a little bit more of that webbing. I like webbing ends. It's just when you're trying to be economic with your make, it's difficult to use all that hardware, right? And backpacks already have so much hardware to them. Okay. I'm not doing an interior zipper pocket, just so you guys know. Just gonna do the slip pocket on the inside. Okay. Well, that looks nice. All right, now we're gonna put our llama tag in the center there. Do I want to put it? I think I'm gonna put it at the end. Llama-tastic llama mama. And there's my center. Okay. And we're gonna put our tag on. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Perfect. All right. So there it is. There's the top. She's so cute. All right, so I'm going to now just stay stitch the lining to this side. Since this one isn't getting the slip pocket, the other one is. Yeah, I think it's gonna look so cute. Too bad I don't know anybody having a baby. I feel like that stuff comes in waves, right? All the girls in our family are not at that season yet. But I'm sure it'll be here before we know it. Yeah, no one's pregnant or everyone is. Yeah, that's how it goes. I know, like, when we had our daughter, it was like, that was when everybody was, it was my husband's cousin, it was my best friend, it was me, and then it was my husband's cousin's sister. And we were all pregnant, like, it was like 1 month. Like, a baby was born every month, right? That's why my pattern keeps going, because this is a big, see how big this is? This is a big backpack, like the standard size one. That's why I'm saying, like, I feel like it is the perfect diaper bag backpack. Okay. So that part's done. All right, I'm gonna set that aside. Look how pretty. Oh, and I like that because, like, that whole pocket is nice and big. Yeah, it's so pretty. Okay. Now, what should they tell us to do next? Now we're going to work on the gusset. But I'm going to take a drink first so I don't get dehydrated. Did I show you guys? If you watch my Instagram stories, so Jade from the Heart Wouldn't Hide, when I got all the tags from pre-order, she made me these coasters out of some of my fabric. So this is the basket weave and the Northern Lights embroidery. So the fabric looks embroidered, but then she made these tags. It was like an in the hoop in her embroidery machine. Look how pretty it is. I don't know what thread it is either, but it's so pretty. So she made me two like this, and then she made one with the Fantasy Night Court fabric. So put them here so I have them to use. All right. I bet it would make a good lot. You could definitely add, you definitely could add a slip pocket with some foam for a laptop for sure. Purchase a leather foot for my fabricator, and it has a split toe. Makes it easier to see where you stitch. I have it. I just never take my narrow foot off. Brenda, I have it. I have so many feet. Believe me. For my fabricator, I really should, you know, Brenda, that I really should play with it. So you use the leather foot for everything. I feel like I've had these feet on for so long. I don't know what I would, this foot on for so long. I don't know what I would do. I feel like it would definitely take some adjusting. Oh yeah, felt. That's a good idea. That was the word I was trying to think about for the cork back. Velour. Oh yeah. Okay. But felt was what I was thinking of with the backing. So I'm just finding my centers for the gusset. So this is one thing for this bag. If I was going to do the whole exterior, so my bottom gusset is actually basket weave. I didn't have enough of vinyl with one roll of Prism Shift, and I had not cut anything from it. So just keep that in mind if you're going to use Prism Shift and you want to do the gusset in the vinyl also. You need 2 rolls of vinyl for the standard, because you need the length for the bottom. Oh, I tell you, that Fabricator Facebook group is really helpful. I agree. There's so many good tips in there. All right, so I have my centers on all of my gusset area, gusset pieces. Now I need my zippers, my zipper tape. I'm gonna need my little 1-inch tabbies. Oh, did I? I did. So something I'm going to do, I'm not going to make a crossbody for this, but the one thing I like about this, especially for the bigger one, is I was thinking, especially if I'm making it as a diaper bag, to add a 1-inch D-ring, because you have like these areas right here on, so that someone could add a crossbody strap if they wanted to. I'm not going to make one for it, but I figured I would just add those D-rings. This is something nice, because sometimes you do want a crossbody. He's coming back, I think. I hear Apollo. Yep, here he comes. There he is. I see ya. You're a good boy. Yeah. All right, let's find our center here. Yeah, I tell you guys, I made this pattern early on in my bag making journey, and it still is one where the way it's constructed is easy-ish. You know, like it's definitely like, but like if you're a beginner, you can learn how to do it. All right, let's get myself organized here. So we're going to piece it. Why is my zipper not as long? Let's take a look here. Oh, did I not cut the right length? Let's see. Nope, it's right. Well, we'll see. So we're gonna sandwich this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a piece of double-sided tape just to keep it from sliding. I should probably put the other piece on there. That bag you made with the transporter tote, ponder tote, with the wool fabric is so nice. It made me so happy. I need to do some more designs with those woodland animals. Probably for the fall. I'll probably work on some. Because they are really perfect for like a baby or a little kid, you know, but they're still adult, that you don't have to feel like you're carrying around a character thing if character things aren't your thing, you know. That's what I liked about it. Excuse you, Paulo. Did you guys hear that? That was not me. That was my dog. I think I still have some of the wolf, a few pieces of it on the website. The wolf and the fox cub. All right. I hope that's long enough. Maybe I just cut my other pieces longer. Who knew? But my zipper's the right size, so. Boy, there's traffic tonight on the country road. Goodness. All right, so I'm just going to top stitch this, and then I'm going to stay stitch it. It just helps overall. This coral thread looks so pretty on this prism shift too. Stay straight, Jenna, stay straight. Anybody watch any good shows lately? Are you shipping to Australia yet, Jenna? So Fran, I think for the next pre-order, so I have a few people who said they would be my international shipping guinea pigs. So I need to get the pre-order out, the current pre-order out, and then we're going to test some things to just see how it goes, because I want to make sure I have it all set up correctly before I turn the switch on, or that could be a disaster. So soon, the next pre-order is going to be April 18th. So if I can, I'd like to have it that we could do international, at least Canada. I don't know about Australia, Fran. We'll have to figure it out. If you'd like to be a guinea pig tester for Australia, Fran, send me an email. Because I'm not opposed to it at all. It's just making sure that I do it correct. That's the main thing. So that we're not overcharging, but that we're also not losing money either. Right? Because we want to stay in business. Blush pink and maybe sage green colors in the woodlands. Oh, like in the background, like the background. Do like a lighter blush pink and a sage green. I totally could. I'll keep that in mind when I'm working on the other ones with the other animals. I think the next one I'm going to do is a raccoon. And I'm trying to think what the other one was that I was going to do. And I know I was going to do the raccoon for sure because he's cute. I feel like sage green and blush pink would go good with the other colors that are in those series, the flowers that are in those. I'm hoping, I think I'm going to do a sage green dye. I have that planned for this summer sometimes. I don't know when I'll release it, but I do have it planned to do sage green in a dye. Hi, bud. He's back, everybody. He always has to come and see me. Hi. Hi. What's going on? I know Mama usually doesn't sew this late. Huh. What do you have? Oh, he has his lamb. His lamb chop. The 100 on Netflix, which drives me insane. Haven't seen that. What did I just watch? Last night I watched The Color Purple, which I thought was on, it's on HBO. And I thought it was really well done. I loved Fantasia when she was on American Idol. So, like, it was very cool to see her in that movie. Because she just does have such a soulful voice. So, I enjoyed that. I would watch that last night when I was sitting here sewing my fish extender things for the cruise. Oh, there goes a clip. Oh, that pink peach zipper looks good. All right, let's top stitch this baby. What other types of fabrics would you guys like to see? What are your ideas? I would love to know what you're looking for. It doesn't have to be bookish. I'd love to know if there's other things you'd like to see. One of the things today, so my Patreons, I do a trend report every month, and share like what are the current like search trends, and I pull stuff that I used to use back when I worked in fashion and stuff to like see what are people looking for. One of them that's really big, actually the Woodlands would be a really good fabric. It's called Green Thumb Aesthetic. And so it kind of makes sense because it is that time of year where people start thinking more about like their garden and flowers and springtime, right? And like animals that you see at springtime and things like that. More bright colors like the greens and like things that you would see, colors you would see in spring, right? You know, one of the mason jar fabric is kind of that green thumb aesthetic, because it's all stuff that has to do with like nature, right? Which is kind of cool. So I share, like I make a Pinterest board for my Patreons, and then I have all the different like themes and sayings that go with that, because some people like to do like their Cricut on their makes, but like trends for Etsy searches, trends for Pinterest searches, because when people are looking to buy stuff, that's where they're going. So I share that with my Patreons. I'm pretty sure it comes out tomorrow. I don't have sloths in it. They would be great. Did you guys see the sloth tag from Jade and Chris? Oh my gosh, he's so cute. She showed it to me before she released it, and I was like, oh my god, he's adorable. No, my daughter loves sloths though. She would want me to make her something out of sloth fabric. No, it's all like, it's not like rainforest animals, right? It's all like natural, like I think there's a deer. I'm trying to think, there's a skunk, the wolf, there's the fox, the owl, and the wolf, which is what I've already done. There's a porcupine, can't remember. I'll have to look then, Rinda. I'll let you know. Because I actually want to make tags that go with the woodland fabric as well. I think that would be really cool. All right, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. Okay. So I just need to stake stitch that onto there. I know I'm doing the raccoon though. But I was working on tag designs for them. Frogs are a really big trend. I don't have any frog fabric, but I do have this green floral that I think is so on trend, and I have it on the site in the linen canvas, so you can kind of see it has like this really vintagey vibe to it, and I feel like this is definitely froggy vibes in my brain. All right, so I'm gonna go and make these ends match where my end of my zipper is. All right, so there's my gusset, top part of the gusset. What's up, rubbers? What's going on? You're okay. All right, now I'm gonna get the bottom part of my gusset, which I'll show you guys. So because I didn't have enough of the vinyl, what I did for the basket weave for the bottom gusset is I actually interfaced it with Sew Fuse, and then I cut a piece of Decoville light so that it's like I still have like an inch all around, but it's going to give it some nice structure on the bottom like it would be a vinyl. So just wanted to share that real quick. You want to see the zipper pulls? Sure. One moment, please. Let me pull them together so you can see them. And this is definitely Green Thumb Aesthetic. They're from New Moxie, and I don't know if they still have them on their site or if Sewing Blurbs has them on their site, but they came with Sewing Blurbs. Okay, but yeah. And Apollo's making himself known. What? Oh my goodness. You guys, you gotta see this. So, right there's his Lammy. So he dropped it there, and now he's crying because he wants someone to play with him, because this is traditionally playtime. And so he dropped Lammy there and cried, and now he's gonna try to steal it from me. I can't play with you if you steal it. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to find my centers on the gusset pieces. Oh my goodness, he's ripping Lammy apart. Be nice. Nice to Lammy. I'm going to try to go to bed tonight, you guys, and there's going to be fluffer all over my bed. It's funny, when I tell him to be nice, he licks her. Like, I'm being nice. She's okay. Nothing wrong here. Nothing to see. Yeah, I don't think, maybe I am doing the skunk. I don't know. I'll have to look, Rinda. Don't worry. I got you, girl. Don't think it was a skunk, though. I can't remember now. You have to forgive me, because the past couple days, all I've done is mathing for taxes. Blah. Okay. I really do love how this comes together. Okay, so now how much of a what is the seam allowance here? Okay, okay. Okay. Where is the seam allowance? It does not say. It's probably on the main page. I think everything is the same on this. I want to say it's a half of an inch, but yes, 1/2 inch seam allowance. Who is it that hates 1/2 inch seam allowance? Is it Amber or Savannah? I think Savannah might not like 1/2 inch seam allowance. I always like to like clip it so I'm sewing it straight. Oh my goodness, baby. You need to chill out. We played a lot today, actually. We went outside when it was nice. Yeah, I'm excited about the raccoon. Okay. I'm gonna go back stitch over my webbing there, just so that if they do use it at, as a crossbody, like if they do put a... Lammy's coming back. Hi, bud. And now this is something that I learned also from Shannon. Oh my goodness, look at this. Give me that, Lammy. Give me that, Lammy. I got him. I got him. I got him. Is clipping. How'd she do it? How'd she do it? Yeah, like she clipped. So I'm gonna clip in like that much. I'm gonna give it a try on this. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but we're gonna give it a try on this one. Okay. Like to not have a lot of thickness right where you're gonna sew it together. Like that's what Shannon showed in the rosy pattern. How are you guys doing on your bags that you're making? Making some headway? Didn't she fold one direction? I forget how she did it now. Well, we have to turn it. Maybe I'll remember when I turn it the right direction. Oh, this is gonna look so good, you guys. It is a big backpack, though. Maybe it isn't as big of a deal with this since everything's very squared and the rosy is rounded. But I thought that was a really cool technique. If you've made a rosy, I think it was pretty neat. Oh, yeah. That's what they did. That's what she did, is she cut that out so that you can... Yeah. So there isn't a lot of bulk. That's what it is. You don't actually clip, that's what it is. Thanks, Diana. So I'm just like, where I'm gonna, because I'm gonna stitch this in, I went in like about 1 inch, and now I'm just clipping that down so I don't have a big hump there with the vinyl and stuff. I think she used double-sided tape and like position them back, but I think clipping them is going to be just fine too. I see your Lammy. I see it. I see him. I see him. Okay, now we're going to clip this and stay stitch the gusset. But oh, this looks so pretty already. I can't wait to see it all together. right. Well, be nice to her. Don't be pulling her apart. This is a lot to maneuver. All right, and we're gonna do a half inch top stitch here on the sides. Okay, now we're gonna go down and around. I don't know if I probably need to change my bobbin. Hi, buddy. There we go. Whew. This is a big one. I see you, I see you, I see you. Trying to play and sew is not a smart thing to try to do. So I have a question for you guys. So this was something that I feel like maybe the rest of the sewing world knows, and it's just something that I didn't know. So, did you guys know that interfacing, it does not come pre-shrunk? And that if you're using it on a bag and it isn't pre-shrunk interfacing, you shouldn't use steam to adhere it. This was part of my discussion last night with Katie because I was shocked. It makes sense for like quilts and, you know, it makes sense. Makes complete sense, but I never would have thought about it before. And then I looked it up and yep, there's like only one brand of pre-shrunk interfacing, and Pelnon and all the others, and they want you to pre-shrink it in a bowl of hot water. What? Who has time for that? All right, now that we have our gusset, so our gusset is done. I'm gonna set that aside. Now we're going to do our strap connectors or strap holders. Don't pull her apart. Be nice. Nice to her. Oh, now you got her all wrapped up in Mama's chair. There. Be nice to her. Oh my gosh, poor Lammy. Poor Lammy. Alright, I need my little pieces. And I need my rings. Yeah, Diana. So Diana says, I didn't know that. I purchased mine from Waywack. How can you pre-shrink it and not worry about the glue getting into the water? So I don't know if you guys have ever made a bag and then you interfaced it. And then when the bag is all done, like you don't see it, right? You don't see anything until the bag is finished. And then all of a sudden there's like ripples on your fabric. Anybody ever experienced this? So this is how this discussion started. So one thing to keep in mind is if you are interfacing something that has nylon in it, to not use steam when you're interfacing it, first and foremost, especially if you haven't pre-washed your fabric. So let's just be honest, how many of us pre-wash our fabric? And this is one nice thing is my hand-dyed stuff is washed multiple times. So my hand-dyed fabric is pre-shrunk multiple times. And so if you haven't washed the fabric, keep that in mind. If it has any type of nylon, don't use any steam when you're ironing the interfacing onto it. But basically, there's videos for it, like tons of it, like this. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who didn't know, because it felt like when I started researching it, like everyone's known this. So anyways, basically, you put it in the hot water and you just kind of swoosh it around, right? The piece, like, and this is also the part, like, you'd have to know how much you're going to use, right? Or pre-cut your pieces. Like, it's so weird. Like, it didn't show it for bag making. It actually showed, the video I watched was, like, somebody who does quilts. So they could just cut, like, a big piece of it, right? But for bag making, it's kind of like you want to buy pre-shrunk, because how would you know how much you need? So anyways, I use Sofuse, and I want to message Monica from Castines to just see what hers is, right? Because I didn't see anything on her site to see if it is pre-shrunk. Anyways, so what you do is you put it in this hot water bath. You just kind of swoosh it around, and then you pick it up, you let it drain into the bowl. Like, you don't squeeze it, because if you squeeze it, you could push the glue around. And then you lay out a towel and you lay your interfacing flat on the towel, and then you roll the towel up and you squeeze it like that to get the excess water out, and then you hang it to dry. If you guys see my face right now, who has time for that? None of us have time for that. None of us have time for that. So anyways, I figured I'd bring that to you guys this evening, because I was, flabbergasted. Like, why isn't it pre-shrunk? Why would you put adhesive on something and not pre-shrink it before you sold it to us? Like, I get fabric, like, sure, print on it and then we'll wash it and it'll shrink a little bit. But the interfacing, Oh no, now we got the chickie. Sorry, you guys. Oh my goodness, you're a mess. Go down the road. Go ahead. Go down. All right. Yeah. Go down the grove. Go ahead. Where's Brov at? Go find him. Go find him. Yeah, go find him. I checked, and the one I use, and it's polyester and thermo bonded. What does that mean? That it can't shrink? Yeah, so, I don't know, wild. Wild. All right, I'm going to put a piece of double-sided tape there. The one that I found, oh, what was the name of it? All I know is I'm happy with it. The one I found that says that it was pre-shrunk. Trying to remember what the name of it was. I don't know. I'll share over my group. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. Because it's definitely something, I mean, just from the way it was set up, it was like everybody else knew this fact, but me. So, all right. Because then I was like, who sells the stuff that's, oh, maybe, I'm going to move this down a little bit. Shoot. I don't want those to pull out. Come here. You're not stitched in yet. There we go. Ooh, losing it. In 1 and 3 inch wide. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that would definitely come in handy. I mean, I'm guessing like that's where Nancy, her adhesive interfacing is nice because you're not ironing that at all. So but yeah, the one that was already pre-shrunk was most of, like where I could find it was mostly like small quilt shops. You'll learn something new every day. I love that. Rinda, I'm not going to that much trouble. Exactly. Me neither. I've never had a big problem. The only time I would say that I've ever had a problem is if, one, if my fabric isn't pre-shrunk and it has any type of synthetics and I try to adhere it and I use steam, because the steam is going to shrink those fibers. So that's all you really want to watch out for. Okay, so those are done. So we have our strap ends. Alrighty, now what? Now where are we going? Oh, we're going to the back. We're going to the back. So I need the strap ends and I need the panel. Oh, and I probably should, yeah, okay. So this, and this. And our other little strap. All right, so I want to find my centers. Does anybody wash their fabric beforehand? I feel like that was like something I could hear my grandmother scolding me. I don't. Majority of the time I don't. But like I said, you don't have to worry about that with my dyed fabric because it literally gets soaked in water. Then it gets soaked in more water when it's getting dyed. And then it goes in the laundry and the dryer. So it's nice and pre-shrunk for everybody. All right, so we're going to do 1.5 inches up. Diana's like, no, laugh out loud. All right, which way is which? So it's supposed to go like that, right? Bear with me, peoples. Yeah. All right. Oh, I just love this and the brown. I was going to just say something and then I was like, nope, don't say it. I can't though, so it doesn't really matter. But it's like, I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I wish I was having a baby to have this diaper bag. No, I do not. Those days are gone. I loved having my kids, but the light is at the end of the tunnel, and I hope for a while. I think it should mean that there's a while before there's any of that. My kid, oh, I'd love to know this since we're talking about babies. At one point I did, but then I had to iron it afterwards. I guess that's why I love vinyl. Girl, that's why I bought the rotary iron, because having to iron all my dyed stuff to be able to send it to you guys decent. Oh, yeah. The rotary iron does make it so much easier. I'd love to know what if you have kids, what was the theme of your kids' nursery? Did you have a theme, or like colors or anything? So for my daughter, I don't know if you guys know this, because it's kind of Pennsylvanian. Boyd's Bears. Are you familiar with Boyd's Bears? My daughter's, her like crib set and everything was Boyd's Bears. Oh, sweet lordy. Youngest was Winnie Pooh, Blistery Day. Aww. Yeah, so my daughter's was Boyd's Bears, and my son's was Winnie the Pooh. But like the pastel-y Winnie the Pooh. All right, yeah. Nope. That's not right. Trying to remember how I do this. I think it goes through like so. Yes, that's how we do this. All right, so this goes, but I need to make sure that it's the right direction. This goes through like so. And then this goes through like this. Yeah. Okay. Baby Safari. Oh, that's so adorable. Yeah. Boyd's Bears. There was a Boyd's Bear like factory, museum. I don't know, what do you want to call it? Tourist trap here in Pennsylvania. It is no longer though, right? Boyd's Bear is no longer. Oh, that wasn't good. Come on, come on. Oh, my hardware got in the way. And did I break a needle? No, but I broke a posi pin. That's why that's a good thing. Not fun, but it's a good thing. Ugh. I feel like Sailrite should send me a free pack of posi pins. What do you guys think? Actually, I think I need to order some. these clips are gonna go everywhere. Direction. I really need to clean my machine. Boy, she needs it. Once the pre-order is all taken care of, then I'll do that. Okay. Excuse me. Rinda, I mean, I feel like I've sold, to be very honest, Sailrite, if you're listening, I feel like I've influenced several, maybe not as many as Country Cow, I'm sure, but I feel like I have influenced several fabricator purchases. One pack of posy pins isn't a lot to ask. Yeah, I need to order more. That's probably why they wouldn't send me one. And they're like, well, you really shouldn't go through that many, so maybe we don't want you influencing. Oh. Your oldest had a yellow room, no theme. Youngest is Care Bears. Oh, love the Care Bears. All right, there's one. You make sure it goes the same direction, yeah. Right? My daughter, when she got older, and we lived in a trailer here on our farm before we bought our other house, and just because, you know, trailers, there's only so much you can do, right? They're small, you don't have a lot of space, decorating, and it was an older trailer, obviously, so it had like the paneling and all that. And my husband, bless his heart, because I really wanted to do something like fun for her room when she moved into a toddler bed. Oh my God, the things we do. I wanted like a white picket fence with like dandelions. I hand painted dandelions. And so my husband literally made out of like slat wood on the paneling in that room for my daughter, a white picket fence, and oh my God, like a chair rail all the way around. It was super cute. And he made the the book, like the windows, he made like window shelves for the top of the windows that were look like clouds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't, well, with both mine, we did find out with both of mine, but neither of their themes were very, like they were neutral, right? Like the Boyd's Bear one was all like denim, like it was denim and browns and stuff. Okay, now we're gonna we're gonna tack our straps. That's, oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, look how beautiful this brown and, oh gosh, it's so pretty. All right, so I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna put some double-sided tape down up top there, just because, to hold it. And I think I did slant on my smaller ones, like up top here. I just have it slanted slightly. They don't tell you that in the pattern, but I do think it allows it to lay nicer. And then, oh, I should have put a little bit of a bigger piece of double-sided tape. And then we have our smaller webbing that goes right next to it. And we're going to stay stitch that on. Okay, remember which direction it's going to go. Yeah, this way. And we're going to make sure these edges are good. All right. Now we're gonna stay stitch that up at the top, just so it stays where it needs to stay. We're getting there, you guys. All right, so there's the back. I'm going to set that aside. Oh, I'm pulling my bobbin thread. We're going to work on our slip pocket. All right, so all I did for the slip pocket is I cut out the piece for the zipper pocket, and then I just ironed in like a half of an inch, and I did interface it, and so I'm just going to fold it against each other, and we're gonna just stay stitch the top. you purchased a new chair, a gaming one, purple and black. So I bought this, I must say, so first and foremost, this chair is better than my original chair. But I feel like I want, this one is, it does kind of like, I don't know, it's not, I wish I had more cushion in the cushion, if you get what I mean. If I did ever get another one. And actually, when we put the dye house, the workshop up, when we finish that, I might actually get myself a new one. Do I want to fold it like so? That's going to be super thick. Do I want to just do that? I think I just want to do that. All right. I'm going to use, oh goodness, where'd my double-sided tape go? Isn't it funny how we want a chair that matches our sewing room? Like that's really the important part, right? I won't lie, it's one of the reasons I chose mine. I'm pretty sure this is 2 inches. Yeah. Where's... Oh, come on. Losing stuff. Yeah, I think this is going to be gorgeous. I'm really excited about it. I might just keep it for myself. I say that about all the bags, and I can't keep them all for myself. I mean, I guess I could keep them all for myself. Now I have to decide which is the front. Yeah, that's definitely the front. Okay. And now we have to decide, do we want a woven label? Why not? Oh. And what woven label do we want? I feel like I don't have anything baby oriented. I'm rooting for you kind of fits. Oh, that's a nice one for a mama. There we go. All right. All right, we're going to top stitch this. Yeah, I don't have a footrest on mine. Okay. Yeah, I don't have carpet, and I feel like my wheels, I probably should have different wheels on mine, because they definitely, it doesn't roll that great, even though I have wood floors. It's not the best, to be really honest. But I don't even know like if mine is a specific brand or what. I just found mine on Amazon, and then my son put it together for me. Okay. Where do I want to put this slip pocket? Oh, that's going to be... Oh, I thought that was going to happen. You guys. You know... would that work? I could maybe... That might actually be kind of cool. So what I'm thinking here is one of these to make it a little bit like puffed up for like a water bottle. And then the other be like a slip pocket. Because I don't have enough of space. I didn't measure it correctly. Because this is going to definitely be in the... I don't want to sew it into the sides. Let's see. It'll probably make the bag a little wonky if you use it that way. But I make that the center. I'm just making some design choices here, you guys. Same here. I know not everybody enjoys that though, but I do. Like, I want to make this work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work just fine. Just let me figure it out. Right? Okay. 2 inches. All right, so I'm doing 2 inches from the side and 2 inches from the bottom. All right. So I'm gonna sew one down so it has like kind of like a phone pocket. And then this one here, I'm going to bring it in the 2 inches, and then it'll be like a sleeve to be able to put a cup. That's the plan. I think think it'll work. Yeah. Just want to make sure that this is straight. Well, look at that. Bobbin Wonder. Beautiful. All right. That's the first time I've won bobbin chicken in a long time. It hasn't been kind lately. All right, now I'm going to measure in 2 inches. So this I'm probably gonna have to mark with some chalk or something, just to make sure I'm getting it straight. So 2 inches. Double sticky tape in this bugger like a, it's all taped up. It's all taped up. Okay. Yeah, because then I think you could, yeah, it's gonna work, you guys. Oh, I need a bobbin. Okay, I have a bobbin. Okay. I was gonna trim it down, Rinda. I hear you, but I think this is gonna work. I think it's gonna be interesting. Design choice. Because the bottom of this bag is like very square, so I think like it'll hold your cup like on the bottom of the bag. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, I'm happy because that'll work, you guys. Look at that. We just came up with something. Not really, but we can believe that we did. All right, so that's my interior. Now I need to sew that onto, stitch it onto my back. That has my straps. And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to bring these straps up more. So I'm going to clip these straps out of the way with my big clips. So I can stay stitch this on. We're getting there, you guys. Soon all the pieces will be constructed, then it's just putting it together. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. It's not past my bedtime yet. All right, so now I'm gonna stay stitch this onto there. Whoop. Okay, we got the whole thing, so all the pieces are together now. So now, let me look at my instructions. Which piece? Oh, here they are. All right. Because we didn't do the zipper. All right. Oh, yes. Okay, we need to mark our lines 1/2 of an inch. So I'm gonna get rid of these clips a second so I can lay this flat. As flat as I can make it. And we're gonna do a 1/2 inch line. Am I going to put rivets to the anchor the ends? You know, I probably should have, Brenda. You are correct. But now I'd have rivets through my entire thing. But that would have been smart. So I would say if you guys do it, put rivets. Oh. Yeah, if you guys do it, put rivets. Brenda, that's a good suggestion. And if I was thinking, I would have done that before I had it attached. But now it's attached, so it is what it is. But yes, I would think just because if this is going to get in and out, you probably want to reinforce your stitches. I did do like four back stitch, 4 or 5 back stitch back and forth twice. So it is pretty heavily stitched there on mine. Alright, and then I'm going to do the same with this size, but I want to clip off this excess here. Okay. Now that we have that part done, now we need to make sure we have our centers marked. And get our gusset. Make sure our centers are marked on our gusset. So I want to make sure that this is where it needs to be, because sometimes, you know, your gusset can move a little bit. So it's pretty accurate. Okay. Now we do the bottom first, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Bottom and top, and then clip it. Yeah. I love this part. This is like my favorite part of this pattern. All right, so we're going to start with our front. And we're going to turn this inside out. Open it a little bit. No. No. Oh my gosh. My mind is going blank. Yes, you need to flip it this direction to pin it. To clip it. Wee bay. See, this is why I don't sew late, you guys. This is why. Because when it gets late, my brain stops working. All right, we're going to clip this. I'm going to clip it in this direction. Oh, sorry. Sorry I bumped you. Okay, so now this needs to go like so. And then how far in? It's a 1/2 inch, right? Yeah. All right. We're gonna stick it down in there. Oh. Hey. Oh my goodness. I really got you that time. Sorry. This is a big bag. I feel like this is the year of big bags for me. Okay. All-right is working. Gertie's working hard. Whew. Wish there was a bell to get me to stop. Yeah, because everything's delayed, you guys, you know. It's all right. It is what it is. We're all here to support one another. And that's a great idea, Rinda. For anybody who is making it, if you do the little cup thing that I just did, make sure you rivet it. I was thinking about riveting it, and then I just, you know, left my brain. All right. Moment of truth. Now you just flip. Right? Not how we do it. Nope, maybe not. Did I clip the wrong? No, I don't think I clipped the wrong thing. Oh, maybe I did clip the wrong thing. I did clip the wrong thing. You're supposed to clip. You're supposed to clip the gusset there. Dang it. Oh well. It's all right. It'll still work just fine. You don't actually need that spot. Oh my gosh, this is so big. Now, so it's supposed to go like so. So you have a little boxed corner there. All right, so I have that part clipped. I'll clip this side. Come on. Something isn't laying right. That's all right. Why do I have this big bunch here? That is not working out. What the heck? My measurements can't be off that much. Or move. This side is perfect. This side is not perfect. What's going on? Like it seems like it wants to lay right, but then it doesn't want to lay right. Oh, maybe there. I just had to maneuver it around a bit. Yeah. I don't know. Something wasn't laying flat. Bit of a bunch there in my corner. Not sure why, but hopefully when I turn it, it won't be too noticeable. Because this side is, well, maybe this side does have it too. A little bit. Let me see how it looks. Doesn't look bad. Okay. We're all right. We're there's a little bit of it's off there, but not too bad. All right, now we get the other side in here. Let me wrap these. At least clip them so they're out of the way. All right. Now, oh my gosh, this thing is so big. I'm gonna pull it up a little bit so I clip these. Whew. That was a workout. This is a big backpack. She's a big one. I'm gonna have to like do it this way, you guys, so you're not gonna see much or anything, so you can watch me. So you're not gonna, because I'm gonna have to hold it like this way to be able to get into there. Holy schmoses. That's a big girl. I'm really excited about her though. All right. I don't know if you guys can see. Maybe a little. At least for some of it. You definitely need to use your seam allowance guide on this. Okay, the other side. Oh, I don't know if this one will be, if you'll see much. Maybe. Okay. It's going to be awesome when we're done, right? Okay. is where you want it to be straight, so. Oh, those are my clips. You can put your hand in here and make sure that your bottom gusset is staying straight. That's what I'm having some problems with it, wanting to move on me. Okay, we did that much. All right. I'm hoping so. Oh, the storm arrived up there with you, Diana? Yeah. It doesn't sound like it's raining anymore here. I think it stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I think something with my gusset wasn't quite right. Because I have some bunches. But, how do I fix that? Yeah, I think maybe like that is how I fix it. That's how I did the front, so. You might see a little bit in the back, maybe. Didn't quite get the way my mini ones did. My mini ones were perfect. Like, everything met perfectly. Yes, I'm still sewing. Apollo's like, Mom, it's getting close to bedtime. Okay. Let's see. Should we turn it? Yeah, we've been at this for a while. Let me clip these threads here. I'll turn it just to see. I just want to see like how these corners turned out up here. Well, those look good and square. Yeah. Oh, looks square. Looks square. I'm going to try to shine my light in here just to be able to see before I turn it. Well, I don't think it looks bad. All right, well, we'll bind it then. It's looking half decent. All right, well, I want to cut down some of the bulk. The only thing you don't want to cut is your webbing, you know, because then more of a chance that it's gonna fray. So the front doesn't have any webbing in it, but the back does. I need to sharpen my scissors, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, the bottom is where I had some issues. Oh, getting there. Now I'm just gonna do up to my webbing. Okay. Here we go. So I wonder, I have a feeling I'm not going to have enough, but We're gonna start in the top back, I think. Yeah. Now, since this is only an inch interfacing, I mean, not interfacing, binding, the 1.25 is going to be much nicer because I would do a different technique. I wouldn't just fold it over. I would do where I lay it this way, stitch along it, then fold it and then stitch. But this was my sample, so it's an inch. So it's going to be what it is. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I'm doing it like the way I want to do it, but it's not wide enough. Don't bark, Bubby. Need to bark? There's no one here. You'll get everybody else's poopers going. And I like this because it's all cotton, and the way the weave is on this binding, you can see like it's different directions, like a chevron, so it's going to stretch nice for you. Oh, good night, Rinda. Thank you so much for coming and spending time with us. See if I have any more clips back there. Anybody else do that where you know that you push clips back in the corner? My fingers are getting tired. Well, there was enough to do one side. Half decent. Okay. I'm gonna set this over there and move my ghosty too. All right. Oh my goodness. This is a bag and a half. And I thought the transponder tote in extra large was awkward to position around my machine. Okay. Maybe it's just till we get it going here. I feel like I'm so far away from where I'm sewing, I guess. That's what's going on. Whoa. There we go. All right. We're maneuvering. I'm catching it. Yeah. Okay. We're catching it. I just want to look at my one side and see how I did. Well, I did all right. Not perfect, but like I said, that extra 1/4 inch is really going to be the sweet spot, I think, for this. These corners are fun. My fingers are stopping working, guys. I might wait to bind the other tomorrow morning. We'll see if I can get the other one. I'll still turn it though. Whew. Oh God, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I want to get more like positioners, so I have a couple different camera angles. Goodness gracious. Especially for bigger bags like this, it's like really hard to get an angle where you guys can see and I'm not hitting the camera. My small little creative space. Okay, let's see. Well, Some of it I caught, some of it I didn't catch. That's not good. Like I said, I really want that when we sell it, that extra 1/4 of an inch. That's gonna matter. All right, well, I'll turn it. I'm gonna turn it right side out, and I'm gonna finish it tomorrow, okay? But I'll turn it right side out so you guys can see it. Ooh. I do love this fabric though. It did get very cool. Wow, this is a big one. There she is. There she is. I mean, it turned out, even though I had that little place where, like down here in the bottom corners, that just didn't seem like it was going together quite right, but it's not like wonky. Oh, and it has some good structure with putting that Decoville in the gusset using the basket weave, since I didn't have enough of the vinyl. So it does have some nice structure on the bottom, but it's very nice. I like it a lot. Take the there's the backpack straps. It definitely needs some love in the seams to get it to lay the way I want it. But a good binding will do that. Once the binding is on, I think what I'm going to do, since that isn't quite the size binding I want, it was just the test. I think tomorrow I'm going to cut some water resistant and bind it with that. But you guys get the gist. We did it. We did a late night sew. This is it. It turned out really cool. I'm happy I made a large one. I don't know that I would make another large one because that's a workout. But it's really pretty. And I think, wouldn't that be a cute diaper backpack? But I also think it doesn't have to be a diaper backpack. It could be anybody's backpack. Any llama mama. Llama-tastic llama mama. So there you have it, you guys. Thanks so much for tuning in with me tonight. I really, really appreciate you. Like I said, I'm going to try to have a recorded tutorial of my fish hanger gifts up this weekend. Hopefully, if I can get there, I'll try to get everything edited. Hopefully by Sunday, I'm going to say. I will put a link to all of the fabrics. Like I said, the mason jar, I do have it in the 3 different colors in the basket weave over on the website. The tags are available over on the website right now, and both are while supply is last. They're not something that I'm restocking. They will be available on pre-order again, but if you want them now, you can get them now. the dynamic fabric kit, which is the pink. That, like I said, I think there might be 2, maybe 3 left for February. There is some left for January and December, but very minimal. And just so you know, at the end of March, those 3 kits, if there's any left, they go back in the vault, and they won't be available, and they'll come with me to events. So just, if you want the kits, make sure you grab those. And I wish you all the best. I hope you have a great evening, and I'll talk to you all real soon. Thanks again for coming.